Welcome to Fixture 2, Division 1. I am your commentator for this game, Deck Ramsey. And we're about to kick off this game, which is going to be Southsea versus Velociraptors. Southsea, a lot of uni players. We've got a lot of players coming up from the fixture yesterday from the Southampton core who are going to be playing with them. Velociraptors, a bit more of their stable core that they had from last season, plus some players from the East Midlands Vipers who they merged with at the end of last season. So some pretty big differences in terms of squad size, but I am still looking for an entertaining game. The beaters in particular, we've got the infamous Bill Orridge beating for Raptors with a solid core of also Lucy Nichols, Claude, and just looking over. I can't see anyone else, but it's a strong established core. Southsea are missing their respective Orridge, Mikey, but we'll still have Elliot and it looks like Emily will be their primary beaters. Oh, and James King Nichols, of course, beating for them. Head ref is Matt Bateman, also a former QUK president, and it looks like he's got a lot of Wolves and a lone LQC AR to assist him. And the chants are starting, the teams are getting fired up. We'll see in later games, but also Southsea have also lost their starting keeper, Matt Houghton, who will be now playing for LQC. So we'll see. It's going to be interesting to see. This will be their first tournament without Houghton. How the Southsea setup changes. We might have a slightly different keeper lineup. But here we go. The teams are now getting on the pitch. Southsea starting with Elliot and Dan Bennell. Oh, and they've realised that the benches should be on the other side, so they're just making a quick move. It's going to be Bill versus Elliot for the bludger. Fellas, any predictions? Any fun?
I got 9 hours off. Oh, good.
Okay. Elliot is well rested. Bill is just happy to be here.
I did play the time there yesterday. I was sleep rested.
You are going to win.
Naked rested versus I have a small baby.
Yes, you are going to win as the best Orridge of the day.
Oh yeah, I got that right.
Yeah.
No joke.
These players have seen each other many times and played against each other, and it's always it's good to have a bit of banter before they're going to play hard. But at the end of the day, we're all friends. Bill's locking in. See who else is lining up. We've got Alex Jaggs, Dan Bennell in the chasing game. And Emma Staines. And there's still no keeper from Southsea, but I think that's going to be resolved. I think it's Captain Raj is going to be in the green, and Bennell's jumped into the chaser start. I'm going to be racing against Steve Withers, who is very quick on the sprint. And Bennell's got that height advantage, so there should be actually a good contest there.
Yeah.
Everyone's locking in. Here we go. Oh, and Andrew Hull also starting for Raptors. And Bennell's first to the ball, but beat immediately by Bill. Turnover there for not letting go of the ball. Oh, and just a bit of a rush pass there from Withers. You always want to try and get that quick goal on the brooms up just while the defense isn't set. But ball now with South Sea. Control with Raptors. They're playing Cloud and Bill Orridge. This is going to be a strong beat to line up to see how South Sea can handle it with this primarily Southampton beta line. Jags now past halfway, making the calls. Beat comes in. Elliot, looks like South Sea are actually going to come out with control from this. Right, meanwhile, Raj is making his way up the pitch, passes back to Bennell. Bennell's got a huge line of Raptors in front of him, but rips the shot! 3 Raptors all blocking one hoop in front of him. Bennell says thank you and just shoots to the medium-sized hoop. That's 1-0 to South Sea. Raptors with control though. And Dan Bennell of Team England, he is known for those shots. So Raptors are going to have to be switched on in their defense. Now Hull with the ball. Jukes has another look, and he goes for the mid-range shot, but just floats in, doesn't make it. Stop from South Sea. I think there was a bit more. Raj running round Andrew Hull, and absolutely sinks that. I think there's some questions from the crowd as to whether that went in or not, but Matt has indicated yes, that is a goal. 2-0 to South. It looked clear on the stream. It looked clear on the stream, I'm told. This is a great start from South Sea. I think they've shown up a bit more energetic, a bit more pep in their step. Meanwhile, Raptors cycling the beats. There's the hole, and there is Steve Withers straight through the top hoop. Stoppage of play to retrieve Bludger that had gone off. And that is 2-1 to South Sea. Arthur now taking the ball up in the green. Quick sub. And yeah, this is looking like a sub for Raj and Jags, with Becca now taking the ball up. Set up in a kind of a diamond formation, not really a kite, more of a diamond. Pass comes out from Emma Staines up to Jeffs. To Bennell, rips the shot again, but not. Little low this time, and it is a turnover. Steve's got acres of space to run, weave, and score. 2-2
on the 3-minute mark.
3 minutes, 4 goals. Bill is having, I think, a bit of fun in the beta game. He's yeah. Oh, Bill is absolutely. There's no chaser follow-up, which is a real shame, but he's putting a huge amount of pressure. The beaters are fully committed to Bill, which is just means their chasers are isolated. And Steve is going to just run in another one. Okay. And that is 3 quick goals answering back to South Sea's early 2 goals. Raj back on the pitch, now in white. Becca Jeffs taking the ball up. The defense is still playing a 2-2 defense with Bill right up. They're not worried about this pressure at hoops. And Bill is just feeling quite free to press high. Pass comes back to Becca up top. Getting wrapped, taken to ground. And Steve recovers the ball. And that looks like it's going to be another fast break. Passes to Hull. Hull taps the ball in. That is 4-2. Bill is just putting on a masterclass right now. James is beat, not getting the fist quick enough. And Amy is also beat. A hopeful pass, but Arthur gets it. Passes it to Emma Staines. Emma passes it into no man's land where Orange is just hanging out. Oh, Becca with a kick. And that is going to be a double reset. Just too much on that. And that's going to put Velociraptors chaser with what looks like a pretty clear run. Chloe breaks free and score 5-2. Pretty straightforward goal there. And
apologize that we didn't get on the stream there. I was trying to fix a sound issue.
Oh, I'm sorry if you have not been able to hear my...
no, we could hear you. It's the ref.
The ref is not being heard. That's right. We don't need to hear from that. There's not much going anyways. 5-2. This has been a really impressive high press from Raptors. They're feeling very free, and I want to see South Sea do something a little bit different to get around this press. With the press so high, there is probably opportunities behind, but that is a great block from Andrew Hull. But Emma Staines recovers, gets out of the rolls out of the tackle, but drops the ball, and Hull slowly collects and passes to James Vandergarden, who is back with Raptors. He'd been with Raptors for a long time before making the move to Phoenix, but since Phoenix are not here, James is back with Raptors at his old haunt in the green. A very casual stroll up. New beater on with Bill, Mel Piper. Oh, and he sinks it in, reaches over, and it just off the top of the rim, down into the goal. 6-2. And now another line change for South Sea. Raj and Alex Jaggs up top, going for this box shape rather than a diamond. Jaggs casually ignores the presence of Bill, but passes to a quickly beats Raj. Didn't know not much that they could do about that. And yeah, just these fast counters. I think the size of the benches really starting to show as Raptors able to cycle through their players and just focus on the speed. Dan Bennell takes the ball up in the keeper green. Now partner with Jaggs. Jaggs up top. Passes the ball back to Raj. Raj can't get a close hand to it. Kicks the ball directly into Jake Adcock, and I think that's going to be a blue ball. So yeah, that is a South Sea inbound. A momentary reprieve, but not a lot of great options for the South Sea chaser, and yeah, picked up pressure earlier on from Becca to get a kind of turnover after being tackled out. But this press from Raptors has been relentless. Passes over to Powell, recovered by Withers. Passes to Andrew Hull, and Andrew Hull has got the legs moving. Passes back to Chloe, passes back to Hull, and that is a goal. Oh, and a good beat there from Elliot on Bill. Takes out Mel. And that is control. Meanwhile, Bennell rips the shot, but blocked expertly there by Withers. As Emily Withers. There are two Withers on pitch at the moment, so. And now Arthur has a look, passes back to Bennell up top. Still in this diamond kind of shape. The beaters not engaging hugely. I think that pressure from Bill, even just with one bludger, such a presence. Bennell again, passes over to, but just not quite to hand. So couldn't get a grasp on it. And that is recovered by Andrew Hull, who's going to take a structured offense here with no bludger control. Passes up to Withers, back to Hull. Beat is not engaging yet, but Mel's making a move. Coming in behind. Meanwhile, the Chasers are looking with an intent to score, but it's very much on the Beat to play. And there's the Hull. Oh, and misses, spins the hoop. There was a great lane there opened up for Andrew. Passes it back, Withers to Withers. And they get another, they've got control as Bill instructs the Chasers. Withers across, back up top, cross to Hull on the left. Jags lines them up. Pass back to Rachel on the, and they're just passing this ball crisply around. Andrew Hull spots a gap, passes it to Rachel, and Rachel pops it in. Now, is it a beat before? No. Goal is good. Just a good bit of check there, but that was a great little gap that opened up. And really nice and patient offense there. Yeah. And another line change. Amy and Elliot beating together, as I said, with Southsea, with Southampton yesterday. Some really fantastic beats I got to see in the live stream on Shots On. Pass doesn't go to hands, and that is recovered by Rachel to Andrew Hull. But control for Southsea. And as Will Brilliant gets ready to get on pitch, that is the 19-minute mark. Control is always helpful to have in this scenario. I'm not expecting a bubble, but it just means that they can maybe stop 1 or 2 goals, or maybe get 1 or 2 goals more. And that could make this game very spicy. Dips, dodges through, and scores another hoop. That's 14-5 now. That middle section of the game really closed up, but since then, since Bills got back on pitch, Raptors' pressure has just been relentless and dominant. And there it is again, catches the beat. I know Bill was complaining before the game about being fatigued due to having a newborn, but he's not showing any fatigue at all at the moment. And here we go. The Seekers are about to come on, and Chloe Hemingway is going to get a look at this with a big window of opportunity. Meanwhile, Emily Silvers dunks in. Steve just makes sure, and that is 15-5. Jags now in the green. Immediately being pressured by Bill, up high. Becca Jeffs gets the pass off, but it's straight into the hands of.
Oh, Jack, come on.
I'm very sorry, but it doesn't matter anyways because there's a catch.
That's your fault, Jack.
I'm getting abused by the players but that looks very clean, and Chloe is an excellent seeker. She's caught me a few times, and yeah, I think that's unless there's anything wrong. And the catch very quickly agreed is good, and that is going to finish 18-5 to Velociraptors. A spirited effort by Southsea, especially that early start. They came out roaring. They brought it back after a lot of pressure from Raptors into that kind of like that 10 to 15 minute mark. But I think you do a player of the match, don't you, Sam? I think for me, the player of the match has to be Bill Orridge. He's just such a demanding presence on pitch, pressuring high, and the team just dominated while they're on pitch. So well done, Bill. I hope this. I don't know how this will rank in your achievements of fatherhood and your various BQC wins, but I hope you appreciate being today's Shots On Player of the Match.
Where's Bill Orridge? There he is.
Yeah, go get Bill.
Do me a favour then.
Yeah.
If you could just point the camera towards Bill.
This one?
He's wandering over it. Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Nobody else saw that one for you.
Until then, let's put on some adverts for you.
Yeah.
Actually, yes. It wasn't, it is now. I'm going to wear the reviews of the list for every single section.
Oh, thank you very much.
That's all right. So picked up. Mike's alive. Wonderful. Welcome back to Quadball UK fixture 2.
Mike is live.
Welcome back to Quadball UK fixture 2, Div 1. We're here in Chigwell in London, where the Quadball is played. And we are here for an absolute treat of a game. This is the London Derby, LQC, London Quadball Club versus the Werewolves of London first. These two teams have faced against each other many times. They serial, both winners of BQC, both with 2 wins. Werewolves last year coming out on top in a golden goal game. And LQC winning the year before. Loads of Team England players, loads of international talent here on display. This is going to be an absolute cracker of a game. Werewolves of London getting their chance going of the Wimberways. LQC still having a chat and very to the point and efficient. LQC have got a new acquisition. Matt Houghton is going to be playing for LQC in their first game, previously of Southsea, Team England keeper. It could be fantastic to see how he fits into the LQC system, but he will be very familiar with lots of these players through his time on Team England. Werewolves, no big acquisitions, but a very solid line. Lots of familiar faces. I think the one player to watch out who's kind of new is Will Brilliant, who was playing with the Werewolves seconds last season. Came out on top with Oxford yesterday at the uni fixture. Is also a Team England beater. Looks like he'll be getting a crack on the thirst. Players now lining up. Matt Houghton, scrum cap in hand, on head, and this is gonna be. This will be a good race. Harrison, a seasoned runner for the Quaffle, both in this format and the old, running at each other, known for his speed. Houghton really quick off the mark, and Seb in the beater. And we're going to have Seb and Anjit running for the contested bludger. Rest of the players, we've got Mariana beating for LQC and Sam Mills. Raj head reffing. Looks like it's a South Sea predominant ref crew. Oh, this is going to be exciting. I'm looking forward to this. Having some issues with the balls and the wind. Getting... Yeah, we are...
LQC will be blue, Werewolves will be red. LQC, are you ready? Yeah! Werewolves, are you ready? Sticks down! Ready?
Oh, and that is a faster... Oh, and Houghton cuts in front and gets the ball. And it is an LQC offense and control. Seb also successfully getting the bludger, and that is control offense. Fisher passing up top to Houghton. Houghton playing behind there. Looks like they've got 2 back, and it's almost kind of a pass that is that. Sorry, I'm not sure who that player is. But reset used to Fish. Oh, it's Joe. Oh, it's Joe Creighton. What am I talking about? Fish makes the drive in. That did not go in, but so play on. Passes back to Bex. Bex running down the line. And another bite at the cherry. Takes the shot over. Blocked by Tash. Joe being wrapped up by Ed Brett, but gets the passer on. Fish beat. And that is going to be, and we've got a brooms down for, I think, a contact to the neck. Possibly Ed Brett reaching over, trying to get the ball off Joe.
And can I get Sam split position? Turn the ball down until Sam gets in position.
Seb using the brooms down to instruct the players what his intent is. But I think, yeah, I think this is going to be a cut. Raj is consulting with the AR, but I think that we might see a card here. Ed Brett arguing his case, but Raj is the referee. It is a card, it is yellow, and I think it's, yeah, contact to the neck, reaching over Joe, trying to get the ball. I think incidental, a bit of frustration there for Ed Brett, but you can't touch the neck, that is the rule. And if he's made contact, that's the penalty. So Joe gets the ball back on the boundary, or where the foul is took place. So that is there, being reset, and there's another. And a quick note. Oh, pass over, no good. That is a reset, but that is an incredible. Oh, Matt has come screaming out. Okay, first of all, let's talk about the slide from Matt Houghton was incredible. What dedication. Matt Bateman's then rushed out to argue his case, I think a bit more forcefully than needed. Raj has made no call. The hustle is incredible. That's definitely one of the highlight plays of the day so far. I don't know if he needed to do it, because I think the argument Matt was saying was that there was no reset, and also that because the offense had to be restarted to a turnover, that is then they still have a reset. Yes. Yeah, he didn't need to do it at all, but he did it. Anyways, we're back on. Houghton now at the top of the key, kite shape, passes it to Joe on the left, passes it back to Fish. Fish has only got one hoop to go down. This wind is brutal, and Bex can go back and request a reset. Yes. So this is a new rule, is that now, previously you would have to spend a reset to get the hoops set back up, but now the player, if there's a lull in play, they can request the hoops be reset. So no reset used. Bex making a drive down the right, passing to Fish. Fish over the hoops to Joe, who kind of just runs into Luke Twist, and that is Wolves ball. This hoop is really struggling. I think we might have to see if there's some sand or something that can be. Ed Brett is back in, so they have managed to have that minute with no score against them. The scores remain 0-0. I think in the BQC final, it took about, it was something like 8-9 minutes was the first goal. So these teams are used to being patient and waiting for the absolute opportune moment. Meanwhile, Alice is considering options. Beat on Ed Brett's foot. He's annoyed. Houghton gets a drive. Oh! No good. Houghton is perplexed as to why they were allowed. I think there's frustration that the hoops might have been dislodged by, or a contact in while they were off their feet. But Wolves now with the offense. Alice Walker taking the ball up, passes to Tash. And it looks like we're having a stoppage due to the hoops. These hoops, particularly on this side, have been struggling. And yes, we're getting a base replacement on that hoop that has come down several times. So that, a good call. There was nothing really going on the offense, and I'm glad they're getting that sorted. But yeah, let's have a look at this defense. Looks like LQC are set up in a Baylor setup. Fish is on hoops with Joe and Bex Lowe. Matt Halson in the keeper headband is marking the point. But the instruction coming there from Seb, from the sublines of a big box, and maybe this defense is about to shift. Tash resets, back up top, beat on Matt Halson. That creates the window for Chris, but Chris floats it too high, bounces off the hoop, and that is a blue ball. Anjit's happy though. No goal there, and the scores remain level, 0-0. And LQC now making their way up. Their beaters spread wide, looking possibly for a pincer move. Sam Senior, a former Werewolves of London player, now engaging in a one-to-one battle with Sam Mills, trying to get round to make the beat on Anjit. Anjit, meanwhile, makes the beat on Elliot Fish. Great tackle by Sam Mills. Sam Senior makes the tackle. Sorry, Anjit. Sorry, Anjit. Yeah. Sorry, I had to retrieve a ball, so I lost that. What happened there? But we've got a line change now. James Martin of Warwick on using the crossplay in the green. Seb in white. We've got no Ben Malpass today, but Seb has been increasingly playing in the white handband rather than the green, which he was first known for in Warwick. Looking and just teasing away passes past Chris. And a great block there by Chris, but the ball's quickly recovered by James Martin. Beat comes in and it's a turnover, and it is Wolves' ball. Anjit instructs Chris to not try for a quick break as the one bludger has had rolled off pitch. Kite being called, and we've got a new offense line here. Chris passing off to Petya. We've got Woody on the right side of the wing, and Alex Harrison still lurking behind, being pressured by Faye Davies, who's marking. And that is a ripped goal. Absolutely shot. And we've got our first goal of the game. 1-0. Matt takes the beat and immediately misses and takes the beat from Mills, and that is a fast break, shut down, and that is Will Brilliant with Sam Mills with control. Matt Bateman and Mariana no control. Let's see what they can do to put some pressure here. At the moment, LQC passing quite comfortably and casually around the box, looking to see if they can get Werewolves to make a bite. Safe, Will's safe. Makes the beat. Mariana isolated, but passes the ball back and gets control. Will, very energetic, but not quite making the beats there. And that is a first goal for LQC. We are at 1-1. We're coming out 8 minutes, so a faster pace than their BQC final. But fully expect this to remain close and level. I am not expecting either team to pull away unless there is a spate of control for one team. Bateman with signature beat for Bateman is that kind of that his flick, and that was a pass long after beat. So that is a turnover to LQC. I think we're going to get for the napalm. That's the call coming from Seb. Seb, so vocal, which is very helpful for commentators like myself to know what's going to happen. Bateman sassing the referees. I don't know how wise that is a decision, but yeah. The call to go from Seb makes the beat on Will. No, that was such a good move, but just James Munn unable to finish. It just skims off the hoop. Meanwhile, we've got Corny coming into the beating. Corny, usually a chaser. Big block there by James Martin and recovered by Seb. Almost rolled out of bounds, but calls for Faith to go, looking for that cross. Ollie Farrell putting the pressure in. But a bit of miscommunication there from the refs, but control now with LQC. LQC looks to... Yeah, a delay of game warning. LQC ride this line a lot. Seb always wants to get a block where he feels confident. James coming in, drives round, not able to see anything. All the options covered, but finds a way round Luke Twist, and that is a 2-1 advantage to LQC. Beck's low now beating. We're seeing a lot of different beta options coming. Beck's also a Team England chaser, just showing the depths that these and abilities these players have. Farrell gets the beat on Will, and there is a no bludgers pressure intercept by James Martin, who comes in and finishes using his size and strength to dunk round Ed Brett, and that is 3-1. I know I was saying that I didn't think that these teams were going to pull away, but that is a 2-goal run now for LQC. And the refs are not, there's some of the ARs are having a chat. Looks like they might have indicated that there was going to be an advantage, but nothing going. Meanwhile, Wolves in their kite formation, Ed Brett on one wing with Luke Twist and Alice on the left. A good recovery there from a near drop pass by Twist, and takes it to the left and puts Alice back at the top of the key. Also great set of hands, lines up a run, squares up against James Martin. Ed Brett now also having a look. There's a delay of game. I think Wolves feel a bit more aggrieved because there was definitely a run attempt going on, but both teams now warned. Head ref Raj wanting to see a bit more of a direct approach. I think the rules around this do say that you need to have an intent to score, and these teams are cautious. They want to make sure that they have the opportunity and windows, but I just think they've got to be the refs just saying, please be a bit more proactive about it. Anyways, 3-1. Seb with the ball, now into the keeper zone. Passes over to Luke, who's in the green. Lukashenko is also was with Oxford. And what a shot rip. That is a signature Seb shot. And it is 12 minutes for one. Angic regains control for Wolves. complaining to the ref about attempt trips, but the ref's not having it. And Simon Bidwell is now on. Simon Bidwell, long-time Werewolves player, played quite a bit last season with the second, back on the first, and he has such great game knowledge. Passes, and we've also got Emma also playing it. Ball now with Bidwell. There's a pile up of beaters in the middle, but no loss, no play yet. And Rosa finishes on a falling hoop, but whether or not that is good. Falling hoop, a good finish. Bateman wants it to be called no good, but I think if it had not touched the ground yet, then that should still be good and legal.
It was in the air.
It was, yeah. So it has not hit the ground. That is the rule. The goal is good. And then we're just having a bit of an issue with the hoops. They just want to make sure it's as straight as it should be. And that is 4-2. So a new look from Werewolves reaps dividends. And Wolves with control. Mills passing the ball casually back to Anjet, and that's going to be a control there. And we're seeing the LKC line start to roll back in. We've got Joe back on pitch with Lukashenko. Also a Warwick player, passing the ball over to kind of no man's land, and it's picked up with Bidwell, who's looking for the fast break. Past one, passes to Emma, and that is a quick goal, and we're suddenly back to 4-3. A great beat there by Sam through the legs of Sam Mills. Apparently that is not a beat on Mills, but a great, the players here are just all so high class. That is fantastic. And an unusual approach there by Emma to intentionally take the beat to stop the return. It didn't quite pay off, but I respect the hustle. Meanwhile, LQC still with control. Luciano now passes the ball off to Jonathan. Yeah, they've got to be careful here. Yeah, I thought that might have been the intent. There was a delay of game. Raj laying down the law. He wants to see more intent to score. He had warned the teams. Matt takes it. Stop that extra ball from rolling off, so apologise if I appeared on the stream momentarily.
I'd probably throw that.
That's closed off there. So that is a no card though. That should be a blue card, but a great crunching tackle by Jonathan. And yeah, Rosa unfortunately running into traffic, into Emma, into their own player. It's a bit all over the show at the moment. I think Werewolves will want to calm this down. LKC have control out of that. And Bidwell into the keeper zone, passes back up top. I think Wolves need to be careful. There is a Raj has definitely warned the both teams now that they've got to. That is a new card. I think we're going to see that. That has to be that is, they'll be contacting a player who's bent over. You've got to treat them like they're being tackled from behind. Meanwhile, pass to Aimer, Dukes, goal! That's going to be a 4-all, and I think we're going to see a card here for one of these new rules. This is the first fixture that has it.
That tackle in the centre of my thingy, that was right around the neck.
Yeah. I don't think that's good. We were just discussing the contact around the neck out there. I don't think that's going to be called, but it's this new rule where basically if a player is bent over, you've got to treat them like they are, you're tackling someone from behind. So you can't approach them with any momentum. They're not here, but Hugh Phipps, I think, is someone who is notorious for tackling people who are retrieving balls with a bit more force. So it's
like
all in
the
the
Hugh Phipps rule.
The Hugh, yeah, that's a legacy. You always, you maybe not the legacy you want, but to have a rule, yeah. But it is in the name of safety. Those are players that are in a vulnerable position. We have seen injuries from that. So it's great to see that we are introducing rules that make the game safer while still keeping that contact element. So Raj has consulted. He's just informing Matt of his decision. But I think this is going to be, this is going to be a card on Joe with no time served because due to the goal. But I'll let Raj make the call.
About 16 minutes.
Yeah. 16 minutes, 4-all, all going to be on the flag at this stage. Jordan for Werewolves is now playing with Wolves seconds, so kind of, not to say that there's a lack of talent there, because can see Luke Twist and Ed Brett, both very experienced seekers, but having Jordan was sometimes a bit of a cheat code, is going to put a bit more pressure and responsibility on Luke and Ed, who I think are well up to the task. And I imagine we're going to see a Faye Davies in starting seeker for LQC. Raj still communicating with referees. I'm not sure entirely who our flag runner is for this game, but I imagine it is going to be a challenging time for that flag runner.
No one's in yellow.
No one's in yellow.
Oh no, there they are. Behind me. Who's that? Next to Simon Pibble.
Oh, that's Bill Orridge. That's Bill Orridge is going to be, and Bill was the flag runner for the BQC final. So we'll. I don't know. Did we get a card out of that in the end?
No.
Joe, it didn't matter either way because the time was served. But high pressure there from Aimer. Aimer loves to give a bit of high pressure there on the chasers when he can. Jesse now passing back to Matt Houghton, who's back on pitch. Oh no, sorry, that's not Jesse, that's Cushy. Cushy passes, apologies, some of these players don't have their kits on. Ball back up top to Houghton, over to Fish, and Fish, small hoop. Clean as you like. Ed. Aimer drops the ball, and that is Michal taking the ball up, captain of the Wolves, and in their kite formation, squaring up against Houghton, gets the step, but the wrap comes in, pass over, but it is intercepted by Joe. And Houghton with the aerial. Oh, we've got to see that again. Oh, it's a thing of beauty. Fantastic camera work there by Sam Davies as well. That's going to be on the highlight reel. It was egregious. It was unnecessary, but my God, it was good. 4-6, the score. all the priority is going to be on this offense is going to be for control from Wolves. They want control going into flag on pitch. The kick goes in, no goal and no control. Yeah. Houghton will be wanting to get just this goal to make it to overtime so they don't get any surprise loss. Turnover. Good quick beating there from Will, getting the turnover. So at least Wolves get another chance to try and get this deficit down to 1, which will mean that if they trade goals during the flag being on pitch, it's not going to take it into overtime. Tipped over by Fish, just getting a hand to it. And control for the Wolves. They'll want to stop this. And we're 18 minutes. That's not a third. I think there's a question about a third bludger interference. Will's head in his hands. Everyone's crowding around the referee. This will be a big call if it is a third bludger interference, because that will be a turnover of bludgers and the quaffle. And that was a great heroic stop there by Michal as well. This is a big decision. The Seekers are lining up, well, at least the Wolves. Jonathan, not Faye Davies, who's going to start as the Seeker for LQC. The crowd's dispersing, the refs are huddling. This is going to be a big call. No call. We're gonna have to watch that later today. But like that is a pivotal moment. Wolves now have an opportunity to get the score into 1 goal, and they have control. The referee's still consulting. Matt getting the ball. It's a question of where that bludger goes. Both bludgers on the floor.
Everyone, shut! Okay? Just shut!
Raj letting the people know who is in charge. He is giving a yellow card to Anjit, who I think is making calls and ref disrespect. I think is we couldn't quite hear. But as I said, this was a big call. The temperature is high. Making ref calls.
One player from the on pitch has to serve the time.
Okay, so and the ball to Houghton. Will makes the beat on Houghton, being blocked by Bateman. No goal. And a great block. Houghton pass to, but no. There's control and the ball in the hands of Chris Rajewski. Their temperatures are high. Chris passes a ball off to Willie, but it's not a good pass. And then there is, yeah. The temperature is high. These players are fired up. There needs to be, I think words need to be had here. This is very, yeah. I would say the first 15 minutes of this game were very, like there was good, hard, well played. And the tone has just shifted in this last couple of minutes. These offenses have gone very spicy. Neither of these teams like to lose. And they play each other. Sorry, Sam, you getting word?
Vexlow is saying that she asked a question about the inbounding procedure, and I believe Archie is saying that he feels like he was being questioned on his decision on the inbounding.
Yeah. I think, yeah, words need to be had, I think, possibly to the captains here for the temperatures to drop, because the referees are the ultimate arbiters of the rules. You may not agree with every call they make, but that is the call they make.
So this is a bit of a complicated one, it sounds like. So what's happened is the Beaters have had a fight in the corner here.
Yeah.
There's been an inbounding, so a bludge has gone out of bounds, and it's been called that the Werewolves beater has been able to inbound it. He's refused to inbound it, which he is allowed to do. Vexlow thought that he had to inbound the ball if he's been called the inbounding player, and tried to claim a different bludger that was on the ground. And that seems to be where the contentions come from.
Right. I think there's a bit of knowledge there. Bex is not a beater by trade, so some of these finer rules, like the fact that he didn't have to do it, didn't have to claim that bludger, maybe catching Bex out there, but and control with Wolves. And there is Matt Bateman retrieves the loose bludger. Houghton makes the cut from behind, and that is a goal from Faye Davies, pushing us to 4-7. Meanwhile, there is a contest going on for that bludger, but it remains in the control of Werewolves. They will be they need this goal here to make it a catch to win. Meanwhile, Bill has finally made it on pitch. We've had so many stoppages in the last few minutes, but here we are, minute 19. Emma passing the ball to Rosa across the top. James looking to possibly intercept any ball that comes back and get. Oh, but the beater pressure there. Emma now squaring up against James Martin again. Still Wolves ball. Oh, and Emma's drops the ball intentionally to get out of the pressure. You can do that. Passes the ball to Willie, who passes it back to Michal. Michal looks for the drive, goes around the corner, gets the pass off to Emma, but it's not clean and direct. Luke with a window of opportunity, and that is a goal for Werewolves. That is catch to win. If we'll, and Luke off broom. It is all on the beaters now. Beat on Jonathan. Luke dodges the beat from Sam Senior, and that is a goal for LQC. They're back into overtime range. Luke using his height to try and reach over Bill, but Bill is definitely fighting away. Meanwhile, there is still no bludgers in the offense. It is all Aimer dunks it in, and that is catch to win for Wolves. Luke with the window, engaging with Bill, using those arms and the reach, but the beat comes in. Great clutch beat there by Mariana. And meanwhile, the Chaser offense passes over to James Munn. There's one hoop up, and he blocked successfully by the team. Oh, and that is a catch! Sue from Jonathan reaches around while Twist was engaging. Yeah. Yeah, on the replay, looks good. A really nice classic reach around from Jonathan. Yeah. Referee's having a discussion.
They're considering if they felt contact of like being pushed into it. However, personally, I think he might have been out of bounds on the.
Oh.
So, I'm not a ref, and I'm not going to tell anyone.
Yeah, no. We're not sure.
I have told them about the off-pitch part. I haven't told them about the charging because I don't know that.
Oh, this is, again, another big decision. This game's been made of big decisions and big calls. I think it looks like we're going to get a card.
Catch is no good.
Catch is no good.
We're calling it you a yellow card for an illegal charge. But what we've seen, you
Yeah.
Guys, can I take the serve as well?
Injuries up?
Yeah, let my arm turn.
Yeah, you can take
There's a sub, so a catch no good due to charging into Twist, not the seeker, not the flag runner. Sorry.
Legally distinct.
Legally distinct. They're both fouls. Both of them would be wrong, but it's clear that it's good to know that we are being crystal clear about what the foul is, and that is a minute without the seeker. I wonder if you're LQC, you let the goal because you really want to have your seeker in, especially with Wolves with control. Score is 8-6. And yet, and the call is coming from LQC also to let them score. Yeah. They want. And we're having more words. I'm not sure what's happened here. I think it maybe just a clarification of off broom. But yeah. This is a high stakes game. Raj is doing well to marshal a squad of players who are just like, I think bar one or two here are all Team England players or Team England or play for a national team. Ed making the beat. Oh, and Ed gets the wrap! Yep, that starts there. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a question of the two-arm wrap. Now, you actually can reach around with both arms, but you can't have them enclosed so they can't go anywhere. So there may be a question of whether or not Bill sounded impeded. It was a great dive by Ed.
No, I'm just bad as Jordan. But EQC, that game will get 40 without it. It's 2 each.
Yeah, I think we're going to have we'll have another big discussion about this. Oh, that was big. If they're calling it good, this is going to be a big win for Wolves. I think particularly their control at the 18-19 minute mark. And there we go. That is a win for Wolves. LQC won fixture 1. Wolves win the game in fixture 2. And it's going to be fantastic to see these two at BQC and both at EQC Div 1 in a month's time. It's been great to commentate for this game. Maybe someone else might do a different one. Otherwise, I'm just going to be here all day with Sam, so I'm Decker Empty. I've got to name my player of the match, don't I?
How are you feeling about that?
That was, there was some really fantastic plays from both teams. I think the player of the match for me, despite not winning, is going to be Matt Houghton for 2 outrageously egregious plays that they didn't need to. I think on the balance of it, there was definitely the control at the 18th minute for Wolves, and Will Brilliant especially deserves a shout out. But for sheer style and spirit alone, Matt Houghton is my shots on player of the match.
Hiya. Thank you. There you go. Apologies if that was any. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Right, so Matt Houghton.
Matt Houghton.
Normally in a hat. Can I
Yeah.
nick the
Yes.
mic off you? And I'll go find him now.
Right, and I'll follow.
Oh, thank you. Right. Right, welcome back to the Quadball UK Community Division 1 final, or fixture number 2. You're going to be blessed with my voice as I try and commentate and move the cameras, possibly also do the scores at the time. We'll see how that goes out. So today we have Werewolves coming back fresh from their win over LQCA, Werewolves first, and they're going to be playing against Southsea. Our head ref for today is Matt Bateman. So I'm expecting this to be a very quick game, as Bateman is not one for having a lot of stoppages, which works out well for me. I could do with getting a sandwich. If you're watching on the vertical version on YouTube, why not join us on the main video, where you're going to get scores, times, and various other gubbins. And no faffing about, we're straight into the game. Pass to the back behind the hoops. I think that's Natasha Franz. Back to centre line, taking it just past the keeper zone to get it a little bit safer. Beaters fighting out in the centre. Having a little bit of a run. Pass off to number 42, who I think that's Simon Bidwell. Having a look, seeing if they can passing it over. Oh, just missing the top of the ring. There's no reset there. The Southsea Beaters being a bit conservative. I think after watching Werewolves last game, they're a bit worried about getting into one-on-one duels with the Werewolves Beaters. Very good at close range. Southsea, though, crowding the hoop to make sure that they can't get a shot option from the Werewolves chasers. Taking a very measured approach, moving down the pitch. I believe that's Raj for Southsea in the green headband. Halfway's been called, meaning that the volleyball, this white ball that Raj has at the moment, can't go back over halfway. Otherwise, well, they can go back once and then it's a reset. Pass off there, it's gone straight to the hands of the defending, chasing Werewolf player. We have a stoppage now, let's find out what. So we have a turnover. So I have a bludgeon turnover. I'm not entirely sure what that was for. Potentially throwing a ball back after beat. Pass off to number 5, charging down the pitch. Straight in with a goal. Southsea sending their beaters up well in advance of their oncoming chasers. Oh, forgot to put the timer on. There we go. We're around the 2-minute mark, I think. Throwing back to the centre, probing the defence. Run, run, run. Big pass over to number 10, I believe. Oh, a bit of a lob back, but that was very accurate. 71 catching straight to the hands. Pass back behind the hoops. Making some very good long-range passes there. They've been very accurate. I'm not sure how effective they've been, as it's not really forcing the Werewolves to do anything. Ball's coming towards us now. Just misses number 20, the keeper for Southsea. And just getting rid of the ball, giving themselves a bit of time to set up for the defence. But Werewolves aren't going to calm down on this as they charge down the pitch. Pass over there to number, I believe that's number 18, popping it through the goal.
Was it meant to release the bludgeon rather than deflect it?
No, because it's just a block. It's counted as a block.
Yeah, no, I was checking. I didn't know. I was checking. Ready? Jordan! Jordan! Jordan!
So there was a bit of confusion there as one of the bludgers was deflected off pitch. If it was a swat off pitch, that would have been a foul, but it wasn't. They deflected it from a ball that they were holding. So we're all good. No one's broken any rules, and we're all still friends. Luke Twist now with the volleyball, charging down to the centre, passing it off to the side onto to number 18, I believe, who very simply pops it back through that hoop. Simon Bidwell, not Simon Bidwell. Archie, that was who it was with the ball. Mistook him for Bidwell. It's now no longer Archie with the ball. It's number 25 for South Sea, passing it to their wing. Player South Sea stacking the right-hand side of the pitch. Pass back to their corner, who has number 18 as their fullback. 18 taking it in. 18 against 18, I think, yeah? Sounds like a naughty movie. Pass back into centre. James King-Nicol holding the line with their bludger, stopping any of the Wolves advancing onto their players. However, there has been a wrap-up. James hasn't noticed that the wrap-up's happened behind him, spending his bludger to get rid of number 18, now kicking their bludger towards us. King-Nichols is now inbounding the bludger. We have bludger possession with the Werewolves, with Luke Twist with possession of the volleyball. Pass back towards the back of the hoops. I think that's Natasha Frenzy scores. Bringing the score to 40-0 in favour of the Werewolves. 40-0 at around the 5-minute mark. My timekeeping hasn't been great on this. I do apologise. Right, South Sea again taking a slow and measured approach up the pitch. Being blocked by the Werewolves defence. Natural motion was called. However, this is going to be a little bit of a discussion. So they're just checking if goal has been called good. So we were checking if there was a beat before the goal was made. It doesn't look like there was. The score is now 40-10 in favour of the Werewolves. Oh, little bop on the back. Nice little jump to dunk there. I believe that was the hat-trick goal for number 18. Wish I knew his name. That's Brett. Oh, I've got a better commentator who's just come up next to me. Look at this. Oh, I'm going to hand you over to Dirk.
I think the
Can I put that on you as well?
yeah better commentator is a bit subjective. Matt Bateman giving the warning for delay of game. And yes, hello everyone. Great to be back. And another goal there from South Sea, making the score 5-2. Nice little shake of the hips and a shot by Raj there, the captain of South Sea. And yeah, just a nice little return response. Emma now with the ball, top of the key. Will going in for the napalm, putting pressure on Elliot. Elliot is so far avoiding, but also out of the play. Meanwhile, Rosa passes the ball out in the tackle. Emma lobs the ball up to Simon Bidwell. Bidwell charges through, and that no goal. No goal there is the call. Beat coming in from Elliot misses, and Bidwell's going to have another crack at this and does finish this time. Very scrappy offense there. I think there's a question from Matt about contact to the neck, but I think it's just a back to hoops for Benel. It was incidental. And that's going to make the score 6-2. A successful offense there for for Werewolves. Bidwell with the finish. And some really nice offloads there. Rosa in the contact, being surrounded by Benel, gets past the ball off to Ferenzi, leading to that goal. And now 6-2, ball with Dan Benel, passes it up to Jags. Jags takes it to the halfway line, pressured by Sam Mills, but makes the pass off to Emma Staines. Emma makes the pass in time on the beat, but then quickly cleaned up by Werewolves. Arthur not able to complete there. And now we have Will making a charge up. Beats no good. Great tackle there by Benel. And drop. There's an aimer kind of signature where he intentionally tries to drop the ball to get out of tackles, as he must release. But that time he did it right next to the keeper, so the keeper just said thank you and picked the ball up. Jags receiving the ball, in good position, lines up. Ball collected by Benel, and Southsea recover and reset this. Arthur, almost tipped in by Bidwell, but Bidwell collects, now looking for the fast break down, and that is a good finish. Sees the hesitation from James King-Nicol, didn't throw, and just ripped the shot into the middle-sized hoop. 7-2 now the score for Werewolves. Dan Benel taking the ball up once more. Swap of players. Bronwyn on now with Becca Jeffs. Becca Jeffs going to be taking the secondary point here with Benel. There is a Baylor offense. Baylor defense coming from Wolves. Broken. And that is a good defense there for Wolves. Wolves showing a bit of flexibility, trying out different defenses. And there's a call of none. There is no bludgers, and there's going to be no bludgers for a while. There is an opportunity here for a drive. Amy's back in. Rosa doesn't know. Rosa's not aware. The beat comes in from behind. And beat on Mihal. There was a window there, but just not a huge amount of awareness. And Amy able to get that sneaky beat from behind. Press called. Raj makes the pass off to Benel. Benel rips the shot, but is blocked by Chris. Chris now seeing an opportunity to go. All by himself, but rips the shot. And that's no good. Just off the base of the hoop. Bit unfortunate, but also should have waited maybe just a little bit. There was a window, but he didn't have any support there with him to pick up the ball once it had missed. Ball with Raj, and another defense change. Looks like it's a 2-2 for Werewolves. Offensively, we've not seen a huge amount of change from Southsea. They've been playing this box, and they played this against Raptors as well. And that doesn't fare particularly well in a 2-2, as there's the opportunity to almost man-mark the zone. Meanwhile, Becca rips the pass over. Bronwyn in a great spot, but not able to finish. But then there is a call here. Matt Bateman, head ref, consulting with Jake and James. Something they might have seen. Bronwyn in a great spot, but also really well intercepted by Petya. She's getting talked to, though. Helpless receiver push. Okay, so Bronwyn's going to get another bite at this. And I think she's in a pretty solid spot. If I'm Bronwyn, I go for the. Give her a chance. It's the call from the crowd, and I think that's fair. And she gets it. Absolutely rips that shot, and that is a well-earned goal for Bronwyn. And that is 7-3. Petya back in. Elliot beat out, and Amy's going to have to get the loose bludger. There is a window here with no beaters in sight, and that is still Elliot now back in the play, has the bludger in hand, passes to Wirry. Wirry rips, no goal. Michal with the collect, pass off to Chris, and that is a great finish. A really nice handoff there by Michal, and just great movement of the ball by Werewolves in general. And we are now looking at 8-3. The bludger supremacy here really showing. And another defensive chain from Werewolves. They're now showing a Baylor defense.
Coming up for
13 minutes, 8-3. Still with the pass back to Arthur. We've got Becca up top. There's a bit more space for these passes with the hoop defense, but it goes over and there's no one to collect. And that is another stop for Werewolves. I think would like to see Southsea go for a bit more of a drive there against an offense like that, and definitely get the beaters and chasers engaged. Meanwhile, Wirry fakes the pass, passes the player, but then a tackle off, that recovered by Harrison. Harrison weaving and through the top hoop. And a potential call here. Card foul indicated towards Southsea side. It's Jake and James having a chat with Matt. And hearing word of a high contact on Arthur. Back contact, sorry. Back contact on Arthur before the goal. This goal is good. No time served. And that is 9-3. Subs going on. Benel is off. Raj back on. Alice back on for Wolves as well. And they're doing a 2-2. Low 2-2. Anjit going out exploring to beat out the beater. That gives Arthur a beat out in the air. Great beat there by Anjit. And Anjit going straight into the napalm, takes the beat from Amy, but that is Alice, cool, calm, collected, rides the contact and finishes small hoop. Alice wasn't commentating, but also had a great bit of contact on Jags earlier in the game. Just all over the Southsea team. I think we're getting a timeout. Yes, a well called timeout by Southsea. The score is 10-3. I think I respect that they have a smaller squad. They've got a lot of uni players who are still getting experience and learning, playing at such a high level. But maybe a tweak here and there, and there are goals to be had. Wolves, it's. I don't know if there's much they'll want to change. They're trying out different things, which is really good to see. Shows a lot of fluidity and comfortableness in their defense. And not much else to say. Great seeing these younger players getting this experience, getting some goals. We've had goals from Arthur here and Bronwyn. And this is, playing at the Div 1. This is the top of the UK league. These are the best players in the country. And so this is a fantastic opportunity for these up-and-coming uni players to get that experience and get to take part in what it feels to play at this higher level and take all of those learnings back with them to the uni league. Timeout is now over. Ball. And we are back playing. Raj with the ball, hands up straight to Jags. Jags taking the main point. More of a, oh, this is a slightly more diamond-esque shape. Raj safely collects the ball and dodges the beat, trying to get around Bidwell. Ball, no, just off the hoop, I think. Yeah. But nice to just see a slightly different look there from Southsea. I'd like to see that again. Meanwhile, Tash and Simon passing the ball across each other. And a tap in. What a pass from Tash. Tap in from Alex Harrison. Completely unmarked on that hoop. That's very nice, very crisp. Still with a 2-2, and now back to this more box-like offense from Southsea. Raj lining up. He had a chance there. You know what? I don't dislike the look. There was a free hoop. He took a shot. Unfortunately, it fell just a bit short and a bit wide. But if there's the opportunity there, taking it. Simon Bidwell now with the ball, passes it up to Alice, who's on the wing in their kite formation. Back up top to Bidwell. Bidwell assessing, looking at the options. Beater's not biting, so passes back to Tash. Tash dukes, but has Jags in the way. Jags beat out, and that is then collected by Southsea. Great beat there by James King-Nicol to shut that offense down. Jags now past halfway, covered by James King-Nicol. Jags passes off to a charging Raj, who again is going for that hoop, and it's a good look because there is space there, but it's just come up short 2 times. A bit unfortunate. But I think Wolves need to be a bit mindful of that, because those have been Wolves have gone a bit of a get out of free there by Raj missing rather than a particularly solid defense. Tash now with the ball with Rosa, passes it off to Chris Radieski on the left. Rosa on their right in the wing, and Ama lurking in the back. Passing across the top. Tash with the pass over, collected by Ama, but had to pull it in, and that gave time for a beat. And that is a great move by Raj to break free out of that tackle, but passes to no one. Ama does normal Ama pass over the player, but is then beat out for their troubles by James King-Nicol. That was a great beat. Definitely saved that goal. There was nothing in his way, and we are about to get the flag on. There's going to be Elliot Fisher coming on as the flag runner. Jags passes to Arthur, the top of the key, and that is a goal. These shots, Southsea are really going for these kind of shots in these mid-range, and Wolves defense, the shots, I would say the shots on. And that is 11-4. It's still very much advantage Werewolves, and they've still got the control. But Southsea playing a little bit freer since that timeout, and feeling a little bit more emboldened. And that's a reset used by a miscued pass there. Petya collects, brings it back in, and that is Elliot Fisher on, flag runner on, 1 minute for Seekers. Rosa isolated in the corner, gets pass on to Petya. Petya is beat out by James King-Nicol. Chris, meanwhile, using the bludgers on the floor and away from the defense to get an easy goal there. Aimer trying to do that cut off again that he did in the previous game of intentionally getting beat, but missed that time. Meanwhile, ball pops out to Bennell, passes it back to Arthur. Arthur is in a good spot. Passes off to Bronwyn. Bronwyn's got opportunity, but a nice wrap there to ground by Aimer. Brings the player to ground, and that is keeper ball. Handed off to Rosa, who's going to take the ball up while there's a sub. Luke is now on, and Elliot almost getting, that is Elliot Simcock, almost getting the jump on Elliot Fisher, the flag runner. So I'm going to have to refer to them last names. As Broom's down. Foul in the chaser play.
Someone in the comments is asking, what's the name of the sport? I would advise that they have a look at the title of the video. This is Quadball.
This is Quadball. It's where it's named because there are 4 balls. And Petya not able to finish there. Falling hoop missed, and that is with the keepers for South Sea. Luke Twist now still with some alone time with the flag. Reaching around. Oh, and it's in hand. And yeah, catch no good. Matt is very efficient with calls, and yeah, chalked off fairly quickly. And Fisher gets a reprieve. Oh, and a great intercept there by Bidwell, but was fell off Broom, and that is a nice goal by Bennell. Oh, and a drop catch there by Twist. Just didn't have control of the flag. Bidwell beat on the foot. Elliot Simcock again nearly with the catch. And another goal for South Sea as well. That is 12-6. 12-6 now the score. And some quick goals there and some really clutch beats by South Sea to make this game just a little bit closer. Luke off Broom, dispatched by the flag runner. Pass comes in meanwhile, and Michal ups the score to 13-6.
Come on, Ed, 2 for 2, 2 for 2.
Ed Brett now seeking. Got the catch in the last game against LQC. And another catch. Another catch there from Ed Brett. Got the hat trick of goals as well earlier in the game. I think that discussion there about something about middle hoop tapping. Catch is good. And that is 16-6 to the Werewolves. Yeah, a spirited game, and yeah, but a comfortable win there for the Werewolves. And now I have to think about who would be my player of the match. I wasn't here for the start of it, so Sam, do you have any thoughts for this?
Not really from the start. I know. I mean, do you think anyone deserves player of the match, or?
I don't want to be controversial. I definitely want someone to get. I'm in a couple of minds of this. Obviously, Ed Brett got that catch there and had the goals, and that was a very strong performance from Ed. I think actually also I really want to shout out Alice Walker and Bronwyn. Alice Walker had some really great looks, really commanded the pitch and just some great tackles. Bronwyn getting that goal for Southsea, they had few goals between, but was in just fantastic position and I think rewarded with a goal. So I think actually I might give it to Bronwyn as my player of the match. Yeah.
Right, I'm not going to have to figure out which one that is now.
They're the one with the reddish hair. They've got they're going into the green, turquoisey dry robe.
Turquoise dry robe. I will make that. Thank you very much.
No worries.
And I will put that there. And I'm going. We're having a brief lunch break now. We're going to be back at 1:30 to continue the games with the final 3 matches of the Community Division 1 Quadball Cup. If you want to find the full stream, go on to our YouTube channel and see the full broadcast there with scores, times, and a bit of explanation about the game. See you soon. Hello and welcome back to the Quadball UK's the Community Division 1 Fixture 2, or the finals of the Community Division 1. We're going to be going live very shortly with this game, which is going to see the Raptors versus LQCA as they set up now. And while I set up, I made the terrible decision to run to the toilet last minute, and now I'm playing a little bit of catch up. Right, so that's L.
Sticks up procedure. Sticks down. Ready, and then we're going to blow the whistle. Okay.
So LQC in blue, Raptors in pink.
Raptors going to refer to as red. Red. LQC going to be referred to as blue. Okay. LQC, are you ready?
Yeah!
Raptors, are you ready?
Yeah!
Sticks down. Ready?
We have, straight off the bat there, the Raptors have, LQC getting volleyball possession and also bludger possession. If this is your first time watching Quadball, there are 3 bludgers on the pitch. The volleyball is the white ball that is held by the chaser, currently just being thrown. That's the ball that is used for scoring. The bludgers, if you are hit by one of those, you are knocked out. You have to drop any ball that you're carrying, dismount your broom, yes, you're on a broom, and touch in at the hoops. I would say if you're watching our vertical version of the live stream on our YouTube channel, you can find the full stream with the scores, times, and some more information on our YouTube channel. Interception there by Andrew Hull. He's not the keeper, he's just a chaser. A chaser is denoted by a white headband. A green headband is a keeper. They got some special rules that I'm sure will come up later. And a black headband is a beater. Pass over to their wing. Pass back center into Andrew Hull. Very safe pair of hands. Probing the LQC defense, seeing if there's any way that they can get through. We are playing a bit of a dangerous game. There have been cards today for delay of game. If Raptors aren't careful, we might get our first warning within the first 2 minutes. Pass back to Andrew Hull. A name that I'm going to say a lot because I'm very confident that I know his name. Who's my best man at our wedding. Right, there we go. Goal number 1 for the Raptors. Excuse me, while I just mess with some of those. Ooh, that's very loud. There we go. Back in. We have LQC, I believe that's Bex Low at the side with the volleyball possession. Dodgeball possession is with LQC. And I have another commentator that I'm going to bully into doing this for me.
Oh, you really twisted my arm there, Sam. It's great to be back commentating.
Mind if I plug that one on here?
Sorry, I just missed the start of this as I was making my way across. And score is
Currently
1-0. If they could move the shorts off the score, that would be most helpful. But meanwhile, that's a great wrap by Bex. Good pressure on Steve Withers there. Passes the ball off to Hull. Lining up against Matt Houghton. Passes it back to Withers. Orridge holding that space there. Withers to Withers. And up and over. Oh, sorry, that's Emily Arnold, right? And over the heads, and that is LQC ball. Matt Houghton striding up past the halfway line, making a quick move. Mariana coming in for the napalm, but the ball's intercepted by Steve. And there is a call for a come on, sir, but I think Becca was saying there was absolutely nothing wrong with that. And we'll have a look, Raj, head ref, and the card is coming out. I'm going to be very interested to see how the LQC beaters line up against Bill, who was really dominant in the last game. Mariana and Sam, both very experienced players. I think will really push this Raptors team. There's more discussion being had. Raj explaining to Matt Houghton, former teammate, what went wrong, and that's
Just very quickly, want to apologise. We're having a couple of sound issues. You should be able to hear the commentary clearly, but there is an electrical buzz that I'm trying to figure out the issue with at the moment.
I apologize for the buzz. Hopefully it's not. Maybe it's my electric personality, Sam.
Ooh, sparky.
Great beat there on Sam Senior. Hull misses the shot, had it lined up, but just was falling on the twist and just couldn't quite connect. I will try to keep the puns to a low, maybe a low hum. I don't want anything to be too shocking. Sam, please, anytime you want to stop me, feel free. I just like to stay current. Anyways, Bexlow is making the way up the pitch, far side right, passes back to Fisher, who's up top, cross to Joe Creighton, nice crisp pass, and a good wrap there by Rachel. Takes to ground, rips the ball off Joe, and that is a great stop there by Rachel. Hull now on the charge, and floated up straight to Bexlow, read that pass beautifully, and call of go from Matt, but it looks like it's going to be a calmed offense. Fisher with the pass to Houghton. There's call for shots on. They might be talking about the game. They might just be a big fan of the stream. Anyways, Houghton lining up, passes off to Fisher. Orange making a move, putting the pressure on, beats out Fish, cuts back in. Houghton doesn't have that support there, so floats up to Faye Davies, who receives round and down low. Houghton collects, not able to make that connection the second time to Faye. It goes over, and that's going to be a Raptors ball. Big beat there from Bill. Lot of force behind that. And it is still 1-0. Withers up top to Hull. Hull then making a jog into the centre. Passes back to Withers, who's making his way up on the left side. Looks at options. He's got Arnold. He's got Chloe Hemingway also on the far hoop. Up to Hull, and that's going to be a turnover ball. Just a little bit too much on that, and then it's going to be a Fish inbounding. Elliot Fisher with Matt Houghton up top. Faye Davies floating on the left. Passes the ball out from the contact onto Houghton. Houghton's still got Faye on the left. I think was indicating no, but received the ball and handled it anyways. Meanwhile, in the beta game, Ali Farrell is way out, beating out Mel Piper in the LQC half. And a big hit there. Fish still able to get the pass out to Houghton. Houghton floats the ball all the way to Faye in the corner. Passes to Fish. And goal is given good. I think there was a question about whether or not that was beat before. There was a good beat, but not just quite good enough. And that is 1-1. No. There's heckling coming from the. Yeah. And no good. Some disgruntled attendees, but being told to let the referee. They are the authority on the pitch. And we want to make sure that people are respecting the referees. Anyways, Seb makes a cut round, jokes through 1-2, goal. A great classic Seb run, just juking left and right. Brooms down to retrieve a bludger. It's gone well off the pitch. And that is now 2-1 to LQC. Ollie and Mariana with bludger control for LQC. James Mann of Warwick, Team England, in the green keeper headband.
Don't shout, make a call. It makes us not want to be here. It makes our ALs not want to be here. It makes me not want to be here. It just brings us down.
Yeah.
Stop all that.
And just a word from the referee to the supporters to try and keep a positive environment. Kieran Bishton now with the ball as keeper, still with Andrew Hull, Chloe Hemingway, and then this is a player I don't know. They're wearing Dishington's number, but it is not Rick's Dishington. And a really slow build offense so far from the Raptors. James with the intercept deflection. He's been doing that. He did that in his other games as well. And a tackle. Meanwhile, off other end of the pitch, it looks like there's been a contact with the beaters, and Ollie struggling with an injury. Will turn away from that. And yeah, just focus on the great play there by James for the intercept. Tip the ball over, and then to take on both Andrew Hull and Kieran and finish on the hoop. A great heads-up play. And that's going to... we're having Scott applauding the player as they leave the field, being assisted by the first aider, but on their own feet, which is good. Always good to see. Yeah. It looks like there's going to be a contact card. I think the tackle, one of the tackles was fine, but I think the one that was coming in behind was definitely with force behind. So yeah, it's going to be Kieran getting a card there for a tackle from behind. Goal was good, so no penalty time served, but is on a yellow card now. So we'll have to be a bit more careful for the rest of the game, not to do anything illegal. And it looks like we're almost about ready to resume. Just checking the hoops.
Great job, Chris.
We're around the 9-minute mark.
Around 9 minutes.
Pleasure to watch you work.
And the score is updated as 3-1 to LQC. LQC with control, but it looks like, yeah, LQC will be coming out of this with control. So Raptors will probably have a slower offense while they try and prioritize getting back control. But Bill Orridge still on, bludger in hand. That is a threat. We have Cushy now on the small hoops. there for LQC, Warwick player. And also Jake Adcock has entered the game on the left wing of Kieran. Coming round now, Kieran at the top of the key, assessing options, being covered well by Bill Orridge. Jake looking for passing options or shots, but nothing going. And it looks like, yeah, LQC have gone for more of a Baylor defense. We're seeing a lot of these England teams who had really previously dismissed Baylor, trying it out a bit more. It's definitely in Europe it's more popular, but that is a great shot attempt, a couple of attempts from the Raptors, first by Chloe and then by Kieran, but no goal comes of it. Seb quickly makes his way to the halfway line and then stops promptly and gets set into a box offense, passing across to James Martin, who's got some coverage there by Sam Senior, who's got the only bludger in hand. Control with Raptors. Cloud and Bill controlling the zone. Oh, and a great beat there by Claude. Gets the beat on Sam Senior. And there is an opening there for Raptors, but the pass is a little bit floated and Seb is able to collect, but quickly beat for his troubles and turned over, and that is a goal for Raptors. The shush sign from Bill, and Bill then takes the sub, and Lucy Nichols on. Control with LQC. Score is 2-3. Some chat behind the ball between James and Seb. No. Oh, and Chloe absolutely reads that pass. Oh, what a game she's had so far. Really great stuff. Read that pass coming back into James and intercepts the ball, turtles, and that is Raptors ball. JT now on. A few subs here for Raptors. Rachel Beard coming up on the top of the key with JT with ball in hand. Jake Adcock lurking behind, and Emily Burton on the left wing. Cuts coming in, but no, nothing's happening. JT assessing, seeing if the beaters are going to make a bite. Delay of game warning. Yeah, that's fair. They were hesitating a bit there. There's one Lucy Nichols beat out, so a play made by a great catch by Cloud, but misses the beat. So it's still going to be control and a quick fast break goal for LQC. Score is 4-2. Claude with initially the great catch, but then unable to punish that with a beat on Sam Senior. It was pretty close, but just missed. And just like that, Bill Orridge is back on, unencumbered by the weight of fatherhood, as he previously mentioned before the first game. But JT assessing again, passes the ball up back to Brea going back to the top of the key. Emily Burton making a cut around, but nothing going. JT swapping sides as well. Jake also getting pressured by Faye, passes off to Rachel. Goes into a bit of space created by Bill with their bludger in hand. JT now with a look at the behind and a shot. Great goal there. Just turned the defense around, and then there was a shot opportunity. Took it. Score is 4-3. Bexlow back beating again. She's been beating for a little while now, but just didn't acknowledge it before. But beating with Matt Bateman now, who has been a beater for a long time. Seb pass one player, dodges the beat from Lucy on the foot. Pass goes over to James Martin, who taps it in. Beat for their troubles, but a really nice clean pass there. JT now looking and seeing a bit of a gap. And Beck's beat. Rachel shot deflected, but still back in Raptors' hands. JT now for another look, not on the transition. Being blocked by the presence of James Martin on the keeper line. Rachel makes the pass into JT. JT manages to get the ball out, but eats a beat. Faye Davies beat out, and there is control with Raptors. No good there, but the LQC ball. And that looks like yeah, I think that's going to be called. I don't know if it was caught on the replay, but there was the tackle was, I think, a bit more suplexy than it should be, and Bex ended up on their back. So possibly a dangerous contact there. I won't speculate further, but it definitely looks like Bex got lifted off their feet and driven into the ground. Score is 3-5. It was a great defense in general by LQC. Raptors having a few good looks there, but just not able to convert. Davies in front of us, looking like they will be ready to sprint if there's a fast break on. But the refs are having a good discussion of this. In the meantime, we're getting close to time, where we will soon be getting to. Yeah, we're at 15 minutes, so we'll be having the flag runner on pitch soon. It'll be interesting to see if this score remains in this window. We might be getting a call. A discussion with Andrew Hull. Refs conferring again. Raj wanting to make sure they get the decision right.
Dangerous play.
Dangerous play. Yeah, so reckless. It was a reckless tackle. It was egregious. So dangerous play. And then it's a question of like how, if it's dangerous play, is this going to be a yellow or a red card? If,
You tell Bill to speak into the mic.
Bill, if you can hear this later, it would have really helped if you could have pled your case into the microphone. There we go, and there's more discussion to be had.
He's made his decision.
Ah,
Oh no, he hasn't.
no. Yeah, I think that's the question of the severity here. I think there is definitely a card coming Orange's way. It's just what color is that card going to be?
I think the split 50-50 over if they want a red or a yellow.
Yeah.
Between the red. It's a red coming out.
This is big. This is a big moment for this game. Bill Orange is going to be red carded for dangerous contact, I think, here. And that is
They can't 100% agree if it was dangerous play or not because they didn't have enough eyes on it.
yeah. There's more discussion to be had. We still haven't seen a card. We still haven't seen, and Bill still has the ball in hand. After all this, is it going to be a no call?
I've already said, I believe it's always going to be a warning. Or the listing. So on the basis that the act itself was not.
It's a warning. We've gone from a potential red card to a warning.
So what it sounds like is the refs couldn't decide between them if they had seen an intentional pull off the ground, lift, potential dangerous play.
Yeah. So
It's no good with a warning for dangerous play.
yeah, I think that is yeah. It's a shame that we didn't quite catch that on the live stream and the video. So we'll never be able to. Oh, the vertical one might have it. So maybe see this on YouTube Shorts later, or on a TikTok near you. Make sure to like and subscribe. Anyways, James with the attempt dunk over, but no success. Emily Burton ripping down the pitch, but gets wrapped up by Seb, and that offense quickly ends. Seb saying go, passes off to James Martin. James Martin dunks into the medium-sized hoop. JT now also seeing a similar window. No one home, everyone subbing. And that is a great goal from JT. Just had a bit of heads-up play. Basically, the entire LQC line was subbing. And JT just said, oh, thank you. I'll take that open field all day. New line in. Luke and Fish up top. Ollie back from that shoulder, that knee injury, clearly not bothering them, and they're back on the pitch. Passes the ball deep to Fish, passes it back up Luke. We've got Joe at the top of the key. Luke seeing a gap, but the ball doesn't bounce or travel very far, and picked up again by Chloe Hemingway.
Here we go.
JT now shugs off. Oh, and that is a hefty challenge, and I think we're going to see a card there for back contact with.
Chloe, stand by the hoop. Stand by the hoop, Chloe. Chloe, stand by the hoop.
And yeah, I think we're going to see a contact card there. What a slide off by JT, just not bothered by Fisher's size at all. And yeah, Chloe, I think, is going to get the ball back here, and I think a card there on Joe Creighton for the contact. And no call. No call. Turned into it. Yeah. But Andrew Hull just wanted to get clarification about why that was no call. Raj explaining that according to the ARs, that Chloe turned into it. It was marginal. Yeah. Hull not happy with that, but that is the call. And play resumed. Luke with ball in hand. Ollie guarding, following around. Luke making a cut to the left, past Emily Burton. Looks to juke around JT. Passes off to Fish. Makes the pass to Joe. Both Fish and Joe Creighton, former Raptors players. Oh, a great pass. Very nearly intercepted by Emily Burton, but Fish makes the handoff to Luke, and he gets an easy dunk in the small hoop. Yeah, a great read by Burton, just not quite able to connect and intercept there. But it was well read. And the score is 7-4. JT past the halfway, defended by Bill Orridge. looking to Rachel on his left. Rachel now making a cut to hoops. Baits the beat out, and the pass up is just out of the reach of Emily Burton. A good look. But the score is 7-4. Where the Will Brilliant, the flag runner, is getting ready to be on pitch. Luke with the round back, passes over to Fish. Fish is going to reset. Control gained by LQC. They wanted that for the flag. Fish juking around, passes up to Joe. Joe collects. Joe making a move towards hoops. Lines up to Luke. Luke just steps around the tackle of Andrew Hull, and in the contact gets the shot on to the small hoop. And that is that's a great run and substitution there for Luke. Always good to score and then immediately leave. Raptors ball. JT lines up the shot, but it goes short. Collects the ball. Self pass. And back to the safety of the coverage of Bill Orridge. Good contact there from Joe. Got a little bit of a shoulder to the head for her troubles, but meanwhile, Andrew Hull's dancing and looking around for a pass or a shot opportunity. JT now a bit more isolated and was beat. Matt Houghton now with a quick option pass off to Joe Creighton. Goal. Joe's had a great game as well. And yes, 5 now the difference. Jonathan first to the flag, but Chloe's right there alongside. And I'm going to focus primarily on the flag game. Jonathan gets debroomed. Oh, and Chloe was close. Oh, dropped it in hand. That's a great effort. And a goal for Raptors, brings it into 4. And brooms down. Chloe's going to be closer, but of course Will can move for 3 seconds before we restart that. I think there's going to be a question of just whether or not that tackle from Bill, because Mariana had thrown, but Bill was engaged. It's whether or not he kept continuing when he could have reasonably let go. And I think that's the call. Yellow card on Bill Orridge. Is that goal going to be no good? Is it going to be chalked off? Goal, I think, will be chalked off because that contact was definitely before the goal and definitely affected the play.
With Wolves, we never own from the last one, really get back on. We have fucking 17 chases.
Was after the goal. So
After the goal. Goal is good. So score is 9-5. And this is going to be a tough ask for Raptors now, down a beater with flag on pitch. And that is going to be a tough time to play. That's going to mean Jonathan's going to have probably a good window of opportunity here, fairly unencumbered. A good little touch there. of the flag, but not able to in hand. And again, a reach over from Jonathan, but still not able to catch. And dismounted by Will. Will getting a lot of cheers from the Werewolves players who are on the sidelines. Meanwhile, a good stop there by Raptors to give an opportunity to get this into within 3. Now new seekers on, and Broom's down. Broom's down. 2 new seekers, Bishton and Faye Davies. Both harassing Will. No beaters nearby at the moment. Just going to give Will a hard time. But he is young and he's speedy. He has working knees, which is better than many of us. It does look cold. He's wearing, I do respect the sartorial choice of wearing the shorts over the pants. Oh, sorry, trousers. I am in the UK. We call them pants in New Zealand. The accent doesn't really carry anymore. But no, yeah. And yeah, to all our Aotearoa listeners, kia ora. I hope you're having a wonderful morning. And well, it will be morning time now in New Zealand.
Summer in New Zealand?
It's summer. It is summer. It's probably about, but it's also it's about 3 a.m. So it's probably about the same temperature as it is here now.
North or South Island?
I'm a North Islander. Yeah, from a place called Taranaki on the west coast. Okay, we've got. It looks like it's a card here. Creighton. Joe Creighton is going to the box, joining Bill Orridge. It looks like it's a yellow card. I'm not entirely sure what for, because I was primarily watching the Seeker play. But I think still all focus will be on the Seeker play. LQC beaters are in the defense, not instituting a bubble, probably because they're 4 up. But I just wonder if that might change with this card. They may burst out to take out Bishop and give Davies a cleaner look. Explaining the call to Hull is Raj. And we're about to resume play. Back contact is what the word we heard from the ref there. Raptors with an opportunity now. And yes, Sam Senior bursting out. The pass from Rachel doesn't go to hands, and it's picked up by LQC. Matt Houghton now at the top of the key, passes it off to Cushy. Cushy takes that space in the middle. No clear passing option, and a great tackle there. Oh, and an intercept by Swivers, and a goal. Meanwhile, there's bodies on the floor. I think from that tackle went straight to where the Seekers were going to be, and just a few different people on the floor. But that is that goal is going to make it 6-9. Yes, and the score is corrected. It is 6-9. Just confirmed with the score table. And Will resets as a flag runner. Faye Davies going to have a look at this without Bishton in the way. Bishton being beaten out, so this is a big window for Faye Davies to have a go at. And having some problem with the headband, and that ended up giving an opportunity for Will to debroom them. Faye Davies, I think, a sub, and that is Jonathan back on pitch for the flag running, and also Chloe. Chloe's going to have a window, but beat out by Mariana. Jonathan now giving us a great... Oh, I felt that. That was close. Jonathan will be feeling like there's an opportunity, and there's the catch. Yeah. And the score will be 7-10. If this is good, it will be a 13-7 win for LQC against Raptors. I feel like Raptors have gave them a really good game here. We're having the discussion going on. Will is explaining the motions that happened in the lead up to it.
Will was explaining what he thought made it a bad catch, but it's just been told that that makes it a good catch.
Yeah. A strong showing.
Or they're going to get disallowed to go.
Oh.
I think it was after the catch.
Well, they've already lost. Come on. Yeah, Raj heading over to the score table to confirm what the score is. The referees look like they've come to a decision. They've been conferring. Matt Bateman just asking for some clarification. There's some clarifications being going on. Discussion ongoing. And that is a good catch. Final score is going to be 13. I think it's going to be 13-6. 13-6. So the goal was after the catch. And yeah, a great game there. A very spirited game from both teams, giving their all. And it's that time again where I have to name a player of the match. I think I'm going to go for an LQC player, but I really wanted to shout out. I thought Chloe Hemingway had a great game there. Not able to get the catch this time, but played really well. But I'm actually going to go for an old hand doing new tricks. Bex Lowe, holding her own against Bill as a beater, despite primarily being a chaser. I think she did a fantastic job.
I'm going to try and get her before they start the team talk very quickly.
Yeah.
Oh,
they've started it. Oh, drats.
I'm going to go try and put this on Bex Lowe in a moment once
Yeah.
they get that. I'm just going to take that mic off you.
That's
Thank you very
fine.
much. We're going to be back very shortly in about 15 minutes with the next game, which I believe is going to be someone. It's playing someone.
Wolves versus
It's Wolves versus Southsea, I think then.
No, they've played South.
Oh, then Wolves versus Raptors. Wolves versus Raptors going to be coming on very shortly, in about 10 minutes. So stay tuned for that. If you're watching on the vertical version of the live stream, come join us on the full stream on the. If you go onto our YouTube page, you'll see the full stream there. You're going to get the interviews, graphics, the time, the scores, all those helpful little gubbins. They'll make the experience a lot more entertaining for you, and we'll explain the sport a bit for you. So I'm going to turn off the sound for the vertical version, and in a moment we're going to try and get the Player of the Match award over to Bex Lowe. That one is loud.
Hello, hello. Hello, welcome back to Quadball UK Fixture 2, Div 1. We've got another cracking game, Raptors versus Werewolves. Raptors just coming off that game against LQC. Werewolves looking to complete the trifecta and have 3 wins on the day. We'll see how the teams square up. We've got Matt Bateman as the HR, and it looks like a team of LQC referees who are going to be helping out. Werewolves getting their chant going. LQC. Raptors going to be in pink. Werewolves going to be in their alternate strip, the white, with the red and the burgundy and yellow strip down the front. And we're looking at starting lines making their way to the pitch. I think Steve Withers is going to run for the contested quaffle. Will Brilliant going to be contesting the bludger for Werewolves. Yeah, Steve versus Harrison for the quaffle. Some clarification about who gets what preference of place. It's going to be Billard versus Will Brilliant for the contested bludger. Meanwhile, we've got Luke Twist and Alice chasing with Tash Frenzy, and Sam Mills beating. And that is a quick start by Harrison. Manages to get the ball free. Steve Withers tries to put the pressure on, stops the fast break, and that is Luke Twist right on the edge of the line there. Tash throwing the ball at Matt Bateman's face, but still collected by Alex Harrison. And that is a first goal for Werewolves. The score is 1-0. Apologies for if we have any sound issue due to the wind. The wind's been pretty constant, but has picked up a little bit in the last little while. Anyways, Raptors now with the ball, passing up back top to Withers. Andrew holds to the left, passes to Rachel Brea on the right, being threatened by Will Brilliant. With the bludger, Withers lines up a shot and sinks it. Oh, that is going to be pretty to see. I love having instant replay. That just sat in lovely. Great shot there by Steve Withers, and that is 1-1. Okay, Ed Brett now at the halfway line, passes it off to Alice. Alice taken into contact briefly, but makes the pass off. Luke Twist now with the ball. Cutting round, passes to Tash. No good. Oh, I think that's going to be a back contact with momentum there. Tash is moving. I think there was no. I don't think there was much much argument there. Tash, I think Tash knew that what she did was illegal, and yeah, no complaints there. So that's 1 minute in the box for Tash. Wolves a player down, and that is Raptors ball. Oh, and then another card. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. But sorry, it was off the. Again, no argument there.
Basically, Claude tried to stop Will going past and just grabbed him in the neck.
Oh, okay. Neck contact there.
Big contact, but it was contact.
Yeah. Neck contact by Claude, and that has resulted in a quaffle turnover. So now Wolves in their kite formation. Luke on the left, up top, fakes Dukes round one, Dukes two, passes up, but there's no one there, and Steve Withers collects it. Raptors ball past halfway. Withers being pressured by Will going and taking the beat out, taking out Rachel Breer, and that is a turnover. Great press there by Will. Big no bludgers here for Wolves. Passes off, and that is a goal for Ed Brett. Great goal there by Luke Twist and Ed Brett combining there, made possible by the beta play of Wolves. Wolves with all three bludgers. Got to be careful not for a triple bludger interference, third bludger interference. Beat on Andrew Hull, clutch beat, would have been a good goal otherwise. And that is again a window. There is no bludgers anywhere for Raptors, but the pass is picked up by Andrew Hull, passes over to Withers, and they are able to withstand that offense by the Werewolves. Passing up to Hull now. Hull gets deflects one beat, but is beat by Will Brilliant, and that is going to be a break for Ed Brett. Steps round Steve, and that is another quick goal, 3-1 to the Werewolves of London. Meanwhile, Raptors have finally got control of a bludger, and Cloud is going to sub straight off with that to Bill. Defending Steve, makes the beat on Will Brilliant. Bill putting a high press, but he was beat out by Sam Mills in the back, and that is a goal from Krydia Radieski. The defense not having time to set by the Velociraptors. And Wells just getting quick goals. Change of line now for Raptors. We've got Bill and Lucy Nichols. Bill makes the beat on Anjit, but the ball goes far, so that's not going to be a turnover, and it's actually going to... But Bill caught the other one, and that is a really nice bit of beater play there, but still no control for Raptors. Lucy's throw back, not able to make the distance, and Wolves have control. Whittier now with the ball, with Chris Radieski to their left. Fakes the pass, Dukes. Mihail Kraft to their right, passes to Chris on the left. Whittier at the top of the key, passes to Mihail, the captain. Makes a cut around, great pick there by Whitty. Chris Radieski trying to go for a slightly unconventional under the arm shot, but it's deflected down and safely into the hands of the Velociraptors. Raptors now with the ball. Andrew Hull takes it to the halfway line.
Guess how long this game's been so far?
Has it been 7 minutes?
Coming up 6 minutes.
6 minutes. Okay, my sense of time is not too bad.
Not too bad.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, it felt like a lot longer.
It has been, I think that the few big stoppages have definitely made it feel longer. But Andrew Hull now lining up a shot, being threatened by Sam Mills, who's being pressured by Ellie Arnold. Pass to Hull. Hull just passing around the top of the key between Bishton, Brea and himself. Emily Burton lurking in the back. Bish rips the shot but is wide.
Sorry, James was sorry, James. James with the did it go in? James with the no.
Oh, no. Goal is no good. And ball back in the hands of the Werewolves. Mihail passes up to Aimer and sub. There's a change of line here for Wolves. Corney back in the beating with Anjit. Bludgers in hand. Aimer makes the cut in but passes up back top to Petya, who passes over to Harrison. Harrison now top of the key with Petya. Harrison running around using that speed, passes up top to Tash, who again further to the top of the left-hand side with Petya. And a good, not a casual, but a very controlled offense. Petya passes up top to Tash. Tash makes the pass deep to Aimer. Aimer back to Tash. Not much going on with the beaters so far, but Harrison collects the loose ball, floats a pass up to Aimer, who I think is going to be beat out by Bill Orridge. Oh, but the ball was still in, and it was Harrison. I think the beat might have come off a Raptors player, so I think and Harrison is called beat. And now it's going to be a Raptors ball. A calm signal from Bishton. Some good beating there for Bill. Good clutch beating. Corney now going to be tested. Immediately pressured. Brea with the ball, passes up top to Bishton. Bishton having a look, seeing where there might be a gap. We've seen Southsea punish Wolves' defense not having people hit, but that's a great block by Anjit. And pass to Harrison to Frenzy. And it is Harrison, Frenzy, and Aimer in the kite formation. Harrison having a look. Aimer rips a shot, but it is low. And no control expended, but that's not a goal for Wolves. Withers and Bill Orridge now putting the pressure in as beaters. While JT assesses, has a look, floats the pass up, but is picked out of the air by Harrison. Petya being hassled by JT, tackled. And there's Wolves' ball. Petya not happy with that contact, but has subbed off. And that is now Harrison at the top of the key with Whittier on the right. One hoop down. Having a look, this is going to be tougher for Wolves with two hoops. Aimer is going to take the reset that will, the new rule, this does not actually count as a reset. because it is to put the hoops back on. So Napalm coming in, Bill's coming up pressure, gets around Anjit's pressure and beats out, and that is going to be JT ball. JT has a look, but it sees two bludgers in the way. A lot of congestion around the hoops as the Wolves defense hadn't quite set. Emily gets beat out. JT now with not as much beater support, so he's going to pass it back up top to Breer, who's got Orange in front. Breer getting the warning for delay of game with no intent to score. And then JT just rides the contact from Whittier into the small hoop, and that is a goal. Score is 4-2. 4-2. Wolves still in control, and they've had control now for a while. There's been some good stops from the Raptors. Ed Brett floats it up to Luke Twist. Luke Twist's ball goes straight to Emily Burton. Feels a beat on the leg, but it's actually someone from her own team. Passes the ball out in the contact to JT. A really great run there from Emily. Pass from Adcock, cross to Rachel Breer. Breer passes it back up top to JT. JT rips the shot, but is straight to hands of Luke Twist. And then there's a brooms down, a delayed penalty against Werewolves. Didn't see much doing, but we'll see. Back contact from Ed Brett. I think it was on that tackle on Emily Burton on the side. So ball back with the Raptors now, and Wolves a player down.
He's arguing that he wanted the ball to be placed where it landed, but it's not where the foul happened.
Yeah. So Rachel Breer taking the ball up. Emily Burton in a good spot. Breer takes the beat, passes over to Adcock. Adcock finishes on the small hoop, and that is a great goal there by Jake Adcock. Beat on Anjit. There's a lot of beater play going on now, but that is going to still be control with the Werewolves. Conceded the goal. Both Wolves beaters subbing, and that is a fresh line of Mills and Brilliant. Luke Twist now at the halfway line. Napalm coming in from Wolves. Brilliant makes the tackle on Bill, manages to get them to the ground, and that is a goal. Great napalm there by Will Brill. Gets beat by Bill eventually, but did a fantastic job to take that bludger out of play. Will Brilliant gets the beat on Bill, and a great stop by Woody on the small hoop. Ed looking for a passing option. Passes up to Alice. Alice has got a lane to drive into. Passes it back to Ed Brett. Ed, 1-2, small hoop. Score is 6-3. We're starting to see a bit of an increase in tempo. The first 5-6 minutes were slow, but yeah, we're almost at the 14-minute mark. And the paces are going up, and we've got another delayed penalty here. Beat to the head is the indication that I'm getting from the AR. That was a fantastic block by Weary in the last offense from that Raptors had. It was great block and body positioning by Weary to stop that shot. And then a really good counter offense. Matt Bateman approaching Sam Mills, explaining the call, explaining what's happened. Illegal head beat.
He accidentally pulled out a red.
That is not a red. That is not a red. It was I think probably a heart in the mouth moment for Sam when they saw the red, but it was incorrect. It was a yellow card. So only the yellow card, a 1 minute penalty for Wolves, and a turnover of Bludgers and Quaffle, I think, to Raptors. So they get another bite at this. JT now with the ball with Chloe Hemingway and Tim Look on their wings. I'm not entirely sure of the name of the player on who's behind the hoops in number 5, but is wearing the Dishington shirt. JT assessing, Orange going for the napalm, beat out pretty quickly by Will Brilliant, and that ball is going to go loose, and that is going to be control for Raptors. But an offense for Wolves, down one player, down a beater. Matt being harassed by the Wolves players. Not sure how wise it is to sass the referee of your own game. But Ed Brett now with the pass up top to Luke Twist. Got Luke in their kind of kite formation. Rosa beat out, so they're down to 3 chasers and 1 beater. No, Sam Mills is back in. Mills immediately putting the pressure on Bill Orridge. Will is Emily, there is calls and requests from Raptors who thought that beat was good.
It looked like it was a beat on the side of.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure who it was on the Raptors, but it was a Raptor. It looked like hit their ass.
Yeah. No nonsense, and yeah, that goal was good. Looks like our pitch side assessment was that it hit a Raptors player, not the Wolves player, and the head ref agrees. So JT now with the ball in this box. He got Chloe Hemingway and Tim Luck behind hoops, slowly making their way up, squaring up against Simon Bidwell, who's in the green keeper headband, but still keeping a respectful distance. They know each other very well. They've played each other for a long time. Pass goes out to number 5, who gets gobbled up by Mihal, but the ball slides off Wolves and is picked up. Pass back to Chloe is intercepted, and it's Wolves' ball. Bidwell steps round one up to Mihal, can't quite get hands to it, but still hooks the ball up to Willie. Willie passes off to Bidwell to Rosa. Rosa looks, fakes the shot, and goes in top hoop. Top hoop. A great fake there, and a foul. Well, there's a call being made. No call on the play. Goal is good. Score is 8-3. JT making his way up to the halfway line on the right-hand side. Number 5 pretty close by, and a more of a kite formation. JT assesses, looks, reads, goes for the shot, but nearly can't quite make that goal. Picked up by Mihal, who has got the gas on, passes over to Simon Bidwell, fakes the shot against the beater. Didn't need to, but open goal there, and it is 9-3 to the Werewolves. Petya back on in a defensive point with Bidwell in the 2-2 setup on defense. Chris Radieski making an appearance in the beta game. He does do that sometimes in trainings, but is most known as his for his chasing prowess. Adding a bit of speed, beats out JT, but the ball is moving and being passed around and picks up Briere as well. That's Petya with an opportunity for a drive, passes over to Bidwell and goal. That's a great run pickup from Petya, pass off to Bidwell. Scores 10-3 now. Werewolves really starting to ramp up the score, not letting the pressure drop. And we are getting ready for flag runner on pitch. Elliot Fisher will be the flag runner for this game, having a chat there on the sidelines with Luke Twist, who will be the starting seeker for Werewolves of London. And I think it's going to be Bishton for Raptors. Meanwhile, JT looking for an offense, passes it over to Hull on the wing, floats the pass up, but is over all the heads, not able to connect. Chris Radieski still making himself known in the beta game. And yet that is Simon Mills now on. Petya passing up top to Frenzy to Harrison making a move down the left-hand side, down to a really open Aimer. Aimer, bit of pressure there from Hull, but allowed to pass back up top to Harrison, who makes a cut across the top all the way to the right-hand side, floats it up to Aimer, but I think that gets picked up by the wind a little bit. Aimer's got past Hull, passes it up, and that is a great finish. Underarm pass to Frenzy. Frenzy dunks it in. 11-3 now the score. And runners imminently to be on pitch. Twist getting, that's a good goal there for Raptors. Meanwhile, transition, Aimer is making his way up pitch. Bishton first to Fish. Bludger's gone mile, so there's a stoppage to retrieve the bludger.
30 seconds till Seekers.
Seekers are on pitch.
Oh, bloody hell, are they?
Yes.
That's earlier than I thought.
I apologise, you missed the fantastic first attempts. Cameraman wasn't quite switched on, but nevertheless, here we go. Twist versus Bishton, getting Twist beat out pretty simply by Bill Orridge, and that is quickly a goal. Oh, and a catch there! Oh, Fish is not pleased about that. Looks like a clean catch there. A really nice movement there from Bishton to beat Fish and get around, grab the tail. It's still a long way to go. That would be going to overtime. Catch is good, so that makes the score 8. It's 11-8. Set score will be 14. So that is 3 goals for the Werewolves. Needed 6 goals for Raptors. And this is an opportunity. Yeah, suddenly the game has just changed a little bit with that. So a great beat from Bill Orridge on Will. So that's going to be control with the Raptors on this first offense of the overtime. Werewolves making their way slowly up pitch. Corny and Will working together.
Could you explain set score?
Set score, for those who haven't watched, if you're brand new to this, is when a catch is good and the team is behind, we go to a set score, which is 3 points higher than the score that is currently in the lead. So as a result, the score after the catch was 11-8. So the set score is 1-14. A great shot there by Harrison, unable to connect though. It just hits the bottom of the hoop, and that is a good stop for Raptors. They will need to make a few of these if they want to win this game. So no goal for Werewolves. Raptors get a chance to lower that deficit by another goal with this offense. JT assessing, passes that intercept. Aimer with a pass over to Alice. Alice finishes. I don't know if that was picked up by the microphones, but a very spirited cheer for Will Brilliant from the Werewolves. There's a good contingent of the Werewolves seconds here. But he might have done an oopsie. No call. Bit on Will by Bill Orridge. Stop, a good block of the beat by JT. Oh, and a clutch beat there by Will Brilliant. Harrison's got the gas on. No one to stop them. That's going to be another goal, and Werewolves within one. Oh, and a Raptors foul, I think. No, I think it's in the beta play.
Oh, then that could be anything.
There could be anything. It did not seem like it was anything to do in the Chaser game. But I'm sure we will shortly find out. It was a great clutch beat there by Will Brilliant to stop the goal from Rachel Breer. She had the shot clean through. And I think it's going to be after the goal. Here we go. Waiting. Oh, I think it might be we're seeing bludgers turn over. I think it's a third bludger interference. It must be a third bludger interference if they're turning over bludgers and the quaffle. That is unfortunate. So Wolves with a chance to win here if they can get this offense. But intercepted by Hull. Pass. Opportunistic pass up, but there's a stoppage here. Not entirely sure what's
I think Bill was beat while inbounding.
That would be a foul for Mills. Which might actually. Oh, is that a foul? Is that a foul on Sam Mills? Because they are already on a yellow card. So
It was just funny to see. It was just funny to see. At this stage of the game.
Mills pleading their case.
I believe he stepped out of bounds while holding the ball. That's what they're doing.
So no foul play as a result, just a turnover of the bludger. It's a blue card. So
Can you explain blue card?
blue cards are non-stacking cards, so they're for minor fouls, infractions, not doing procedures correctly, that sort of thing. So still out for 1 minute, but it doesn't count towards building towards a red card or an ejection. So Wolves going to have to try and get this game point down a bludger. Will Brilliant lining up Orage. Gets the beat on Bill, and goal nevertheless over the top. And Wolves reach the set score, which means that it is a Wolves win. Score is going to be 14-8 to finish. Now, my wonderful joy, I'm really enjoying this part of the commentary as a player of the match. And I think for me, it was pretty clear cut. I think the player of the match there is going to be Rosa of the Werewolves.
Rosa?
Yes.
Rosa. Which one's Rosa? What number?
It's not. It's fine. Yeah, no, go for it.
Behind 42.
No, because
Right.
12. Number 12.
Number
it's
12.
not cardable. It's not cardable.
Brilliant. Number 12, Rosa, getting.
It's not cardable. Rosa. It's not cardable. You're fine.
Yeah.
Really sarcastic. No, that was a possible. Yeah. No, that was a sick one.
Come on, as soon as we start, as soon as we finish.
90% of speakers sub off before cap.
Get warm, get going. I'm already warm. Don't worry, we're playing. I have to say. Yeah, I was telling Jax about what Betsy was saying.
Who cares? Who cares? Ask if the headrest's okay.
Rain might pick up, so I'm just going to try and cover the equipment. I'm afraid we're going to have no adverts for you this time, so just bear with the silence. want to?
Yeah, I've done every game.
Only if you want to.
You twist my arm.
I'm going to twist your arm. There we go.
I'm just such a people pleaser.
All right. So I wasn't sure what the next couple of words coming out of your mouth were going to be for a moment. That's why I was covered the mic.
I'm just such a people pleaser.
I appreciate it, man. I should have brought an extra player of the match, man.
You can give it to me next week. I'll
Are
do
you
some.
going up north?
Yeah, I'm playing for. Yeah, I'll try and do something cool.
Do a flip. And we'll get
Yeah. I've got a week to learn how to flip. In the meantime, we've got a game on.
And down to one camera, unfortunately. So flag on pitch, we're going to just be either, if we're in swim, we're going to be looking at the flag. If we're not, we're going to be looking at the volleyball game.
Okay. Well, we've got the final game of the day, and it is Southsea versus LQC. Yeah. Seb getting some instruction from the AR, Will Brilliant. And yeah, it's going to be Elliot Simcox versus Seb Waters on the contested bludger. Raj versus Houghton. This is the Southsea grudge match. Houghton making their debut for LQC after the transfer from Southsea. Be good to see.
Yes, body behind the line, broom can be over.
Yeah. Some clarification there. Also starting, we got Dan Bennell and Staines and Becker for Southsea. We've got Creighton, Purvis, Bexlow starting for LQC. Also Mariana and Alice. And we're off. Houghton with Houghton forgetting which team he played for and nearly scores an own goal. Realizes his mistake at the last second. But that is a bold strategy. We'll see if it pays off for him. Passes to Jonathan, who puts it through the correct set of hoops. And that is a 1-0 start. As a 1-0 start for LQC. Apologies for the laughter. That was quite funny. Becca Jeffs now taking the ball up with their kind of kite set up, more diamond, passing to Emma Staines. Emma Staines looking but being directed by Dan Bennell to pass it back up top to Jeffs. Jeffs now looking, assessing, guarded well by their beater. Not making a huge amount of movement forward, but a screen coming in from Raj on Houghton. Doesn't come to anything. So Becca Jeffs rips a shot up. It was on target, but blocked out of the air by Jonathan. Houghton still getting a little bit of sass for his earlier mistake, but now passing. There's a opportunity there for. Sorry for tripping over my words there a little bit. Looks like there's a foul in the Southsea side, so a free play for Houghton there. Puts the goal in, and I think that's going to be a yellow card for the beater there. Contact from behind on the Southsea beater, number 29. That is 2-0, and with a bit of personal redemption there for Houghton, putting it through the correct set of hoops. A bit of banter between the teams.
Orange, catch it! Take the bludger!
Another lull in play. Looks like we're just fixing a hoop that was dislodged by Houghton. I think they're having some trouble getting it to stay, so just a quick hoop replacement. Oh, a bunch of false starts there. No harm done. And he caught there was a huge amount about whether or not Sam Senior was going to be beat or not. And instead he catches the beat, makes the attempt on the beat. Meanwhile, Houghton makes their way down the field, swaying his way through. And that is 3-0 to LQC. And all bludgers in the LQC keeper zone. So this is going to be a tough bit of pressure for South Sea to withstand. Pass is intercepted by Houghton, gets the feet moving, uses the football skills, beat on Dan Bennell. Houghton's got a lane, pass stains, and goal. 4-0. Yeah, it is 4-0. Bit of a change there, and Arthur East is in the green headband wearing the Southampton kit, with also Alex Jaggs at the top of the key. Jaggs being defended by Amy, who's got a bludger in hand. Rips the shot, but is blocked again. That's the second time South Sea have attempted that shot, and it's been both times blocked by Purvis. Bennell unable to get free, beat out, and is an LQC ball. Creighton now taking the ball up with James Martin also at the top, passing it around the top, back to Creighton, back to James. James playing a bit of piggy in the middle, but pass is picked out on Bennell, but Bennell's then caught on the foot by a beat from Sam Senior. Beck's low pass floats up, not able to be collected cleanly by Purvis, so he resets it back to James Martin. Martin throws the ball directly at Dan Bennell's hands again. And that is a brooms down. Looks like there's a penalty call coming South Sea's way. And we'll just wait to see what the refs have to say about this. But it has been pretty one-way traffic so far. A legal head beat on Amy from South Sea. So it's going to be a turnover to LQC of dodgeballs and the quaffle. No, the LQC have both bludgers, so no turnover of. And Bexlow is going to have a run at hoops. Pass Bennell with the tackle. Arthur East. I think Arthur's going to get a card there for the tackle. Yeah. Yeah. No call made. I think did make contact but immediately released is the adjudication. So 5-0 now the score. Arthur East past halfway. It's got Raj up the top of the key. Oh, and a big hit from, and it's a boundary. Good bit of pressure there from James Martin, really showing that athleticism. And James Martin is going to get to inbound this ball. He's got a beater in the way, and Joe Creighton with acres of space to herself passes it off to Seb Waters instead. Seb looking past Raj, floats it up, but it spins the hoop, and so James Martin not able to collect the if it had missed and just gone, it would have gone straight to hands to James Martin. Instead, spins the hoop, and that is a lucky break there for Southsea. Arthur now with the ball again, passing to Jags. Jags directing traffic, so was a little bit distracted. Pass goes to James Martin's hands, and Martin is called beat. Was called beat by pretty loudly by yeah. So I think the goal is going to be chalked off here.
Sorry, my hands were so cold I couldn't get a replay on that.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah, but James, the goal is good. And that's going to make the score 6-0. James Martin's been doing this all day, where he's been intercepting passes.
You got a mic?
Yeah. Yeah. Intercepting passes all day, and is using that speed and athleticism to burst out. Look, he's going out back for more, but he's beat out by James King-Nichols. Arthur he sees a lane, fakes it, passes, dukes two.
He's great at following the ball, just like you should follow Off Broom Gang on Instagram and Facebook.
This is not an opportunity to advertise rival platforms. Very cheeky behavior by the organizers of Silly Goose Games, which will be coming to you on the 10th of August. Oh no, I've done an advertisement for them. Oh well, aren't I a silly goose? In the meantime, Anyway, Joe Creighton makes the pass up to Faye Davies. Faye Davies passes Staines, passes up to James Martin, who just can't collect with the hands. Quaffle defended by Matt Bateman, and so LQC retain control. Beat misses on Seb, slaloms through, 1-2 and goal. It's been a long day. I think some of the legs are starting to show a bit of fatigue on the Southsea squad. They have a very small roster compared to the other teams here, and they've given very spirited attempts so far. Raj with Jags up top. Benel cutting behind, trying to get free, being marked by Faye Davies. And then Raj not able to finish, made the cut into the space, but floated the pass up. Meanwhile, Seb's got the ball and calling to go. Fast break towards James, floats up to Cushy. Cushy passes a little bit of a fumble, but still makes it to Faye Davies. And that is a goal. Score 8-0. And Dan Bennell makes the play live. Bennell past halfway, still in this diamond formation. Jags on the left. Raj holding back on the right. Goes for the shot, and it's not working for Southsea. They've had some success with their shots earlier in the day, but just none of them are connecting this game. Turnover to LQC. Elliot Fisher now adding a bit of pace, fresh on. Passes to Luke. Luke on the far side has a look, but comes up back top of the key. Passes deep to Faye Davies. Faye gets the legs moving on the Fish. Fish not able to collect, and that is intercepted Great stop there by Jags, disrupting the play. They withstand the napalm that was coming from LQC's beaters, and that is Southsea ball. Now on to an offense. Becca Jeff's coming on as a beater. Yeah. Jags eats a beat, but gets the ball back to Bennell. Bennell sees an open lane, passes to Bronwyn, just doesn't quite go to hands, and beat out pretty promptly. And that is another turnover to LQC. Fish passes up top to Luke. Luke with Cushy to his right, and Faye running deep. Runs round. Cushy setting a bit of a screen on Jags. Becca Jeff's coming out to make the beat on Luke. But this defense is still pretty stable with control. James beat, nice beat there by Becca Jeffs on Mariana, but without the bludger defense, that is another goal for LQC. Score is 9-0. But now coming around the back is Raj and Jags, who are going to be up the top in their box. Jags assessing the option. Bronwyn to the right, makes the pass. Pass just a little bit high. Bronwyn not quite able to bring it in, and that is a turnover. Fish adding a bit of pace. Becca being beat out on the other end of the fit, and a floated in pass for Fish, and that brings us to 10-0. Southsea spirited, but I think really starting to feel the fatigue of such a small squad. But now taking the ball up to the halfway, being guarded by Becca with bludger in hand. Elliot Simcox back on in the beating. See if he can inject some pressure. The pass to Bronwyn, not very close, and not a lot of that Bronwyn could do about that. It just wasn't to hand, and that's going to be a turnover there. LQC. Fish making a move up the pitch, assessing. The call to go is made. Luke over at Amy and gets the goal. Good bit of verticality there to jump over the player Amy, who's a bit taller than Luke, and get the dunk over. Bennell passes off to Arthur, who's in white now, and Bennell subs for Raj. Raj on the right there. Arthur being defended by Elliot. Passes over to Amy. Amy passes to... Oh, and I think there's going to be a card here for a contact on Fish. No stopping of momentum is the call. So Southsea will get another bite at this. Opportunity to move and reset away from the beater, who was Farrell was very close to them. So a wise choice to move away. And the pass in is intercepted by Luke. And Arthur off broom. Luke passes up to Faye, unable to hold it to hands, and it also didn't pop into the hoop, but recovers and makes good. That is 11 now for LQC. Raj, captain, takes the ball up in the greenkeeper headband, with Amy to his left. Amy now coming behind the hoops with Emma Staines to the left and Arthur to the right. It's got options, definitely could be pressuring here, but instead holds the ball, moves around, trying to juke past Luke. Manages to get the lane, but the shot just keeps going just a little bit over. Frustrating for South Sea. Meanwhile, transition play, Bex gets the beat on Becca Low, so it's going to be control for LQC, but a good cleanup beat there by Elliot stops the fast break goal.
I'm going to have to cut the phone stream, I'm afraid.
Okay, farewell phone stream. It's been great having you.